Sam? morning, Sam.
Same, Leon. Felt that to my core. What's up, y'all? How we going? Same, Henry. I felt that to my core, too. Good morning, Rose. Good morning, Droblin. Hello, Samu. Hello, Woggy. Good day to anybody and everybody else. I hope all are well. On this, it's cold. This cold Saturday. It snowed, apparently, overnight a little bit. And it's been mostly cold enough for... It's not like... As far as Canada goes, it's not really like snow. But some surfaces have retained it. They've retained it a little bit. So like, when we were going in for brunch, some of the roofs in town were covered in snow. Some of the vehicles we passed were covered in snow. Tupper just left for the barn a handful of minutes ago, and apparently there is much more snow out that way. So that's fun. All at once, Canada is behaving like Canada. Just drop my phone, don't worry about it. I was just making sure Tupper wasn't messaging me, and I nearly threw my phone across the room, so... So yeah. My desk in frustration. It was app timing, for sure. But no, it was actually just catching the phone that had slipped out of my hand as it collided with my desk. So yeah, we're good. All is fine.
Don't worry about it.
So yeah, that's kind of all the interest that's going on here, is just Canada's doing some Canadian stuff. I'm sure if we start getting funky storms and all that, we'll share photos. As we do. It gets like... It can be a lot here. It just, you know, that's how it do. I don't know. There is like a fun novelty to the snow. First snowfall, like real snowfall, is usually really, really pretty. There's something kind of... There's a little bit of whimsy. There's a little bit of magic to it. And then after like a few weeks, especially if we've like settled into the colder temperatures that we tend to hit, after a couple weeks, I'm just kind of like, all right, Let's get this fucking shit over with. And then we have it for at least 4 months, so... I don't do well with extreme temperatures. And unfortunately, the window for what qualifies as not extreme to my body is very narrow. So very soon, I'm gonna just constantly be freezing all the time. And I'm not really looking forward to it. But it is what it is. I've got sweaters. I've got some, like, thicker socks that I start to wear over my regular socks. I accommodate as much as possible. But it's not fun. It's not fun. What can you do? Our only real option to not deal with it is to move, and that's not really, like, viable, so... Chops on your lap as you play. No, see, she constantly runs really warm. So, most of the time she'll still be uncomfortably warm. And will not want to be that close to me. Because, like, we will be turning the heat on properly very, very soon. Like, we have it kicked up a little bit. But it's just like... water. So you can hear the pipes doing their heating thing in the walls, because the other, like, the neighboring apartments have had their heat on for a little bit longer. But once we set it so that it's properly heating our unit, she will start to find it too warm again. And I will have to just make do. Because the other thing is, like, window. This right here, this is a window. Window. Window, drafty. Drafty window. When the wind comes in this direction, this corner is fucking frigid. And I just have to deal with it. So... what can you do? Suck it up. That's fine.
That's Canada. You've lived here your whole life, Stinky. Figure it out.
No, I have some, like, I have some big hoodies and stuff. The Silent Hill, like, the Graveyard Goods hoodie that I wear frequently is quite thick, to the point where most of the time when I'm indoors, I have to remove it immediately. And I might be able to start just wearing that perpetually very soon. So, probably see a lot of that. It is what it be. Just what it be. Mine is, like, simultaneously running 100 miles a second, and also it's just, like, empty. Like, I swear I had things that I wanted to talk about, and now that I'm here trying to grasp at them, they're just fucking gone. They've disappeared.
Can't win. Just can't win with this brain.
That's fine. I'll just open the game. I'll just open the game and we'll shoot the shit as we play. This one, as I said, is I'm aware of this one vaguely because this launched while the first Amnesia was still like pretty big in the YouTube sphere. So some of the folks that I was already just like using as background noise who played Amnesia picked up this one and started rolling it instead. But that said, I haven't like attentively watched a playthrough at any point, and I've never played it myself, so I really don't know what to expect of this one. It is just, as I mentioned, the only title that Frictional did not develop. They published it, but it was not developed by them. I just want to double check. I don't think they've published like anything else. I'm pretty sure they self-publish all of their games. And they have developed every game that they've published except for this one. As far as Steam goes, that appears to be true. So, this one's kind of an odd duck. Developed by the Chinese Room, published by Frictional. First sequel. Sequel? I mean, if you treat it like an anthology, it's still technically a sequel. I did say odd duck, didn't I? Yeah. Just, I don't know what to expect. That's all. It's obliterating my resolution right now, so give me a moment to get in and fuck with stuff. We can continue jamming this song before I pause it. What is this running at? Good God. Uh-huh, gamma, very good, that's fine. It's loud, oh my God. Give me those options, please. That'll do. That's a resolution. It's running at 1024 by 768 by default. Why did it pick that? Changing the resolution requires a restart? Wow. I love video games. Alright. Alright, Machine for Pigs. Want Steam Cube?
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Mel. Lovely to see you. I'm very intrigued by Steam Cube, I'm not gonna lie. A friend is saying that it's kind of like he's always wanted like Valtendo GameCube. Yeah, exactly. He a friend said basically like he has always liked the idea of having like a living room PC to functionally do what a game console does, but also act as like a PC in that you can use it for a little bit more. Like, you would use it for YouTube and having stuff on in the background and all that. Really? How is the Steam controller? Because, like, I was close to buying one when it came out and just didn't bite the bullet. But I was very intrigued by it the moment they announced it. Obviously, the new Steam controller leans more into the design sensibility of the Steam Deck. Like, that's it. It's mimicking that, but in a controller form. But I liked the concept of the old one. Very hard to get used to. That's fair. I can see that. That makes a lot of sense. It's from eBay when they break. The only ones they feel comfortable. How? Hang on. Hold up. Is she breaking them often? Yeah, that is. Regardless, it's rough when you have like a really distinct controller like that. They have been discontinued for a while. You're not wrong. I forget how old they are. Must be playing Samus Returns. Through the window when she loses. Oh, goodness. I just, like, I don't know. I trust Valve to design something functional. Samu's Return. Samu Return. No, yeah, like, I don't know. I'm very intrigued. Before I really debate anything at all, I would love to see price point, I guess. That's kind of the number one. They haven't announced price yet, have they? They didn't when I was looking at them. But that would kind of be what opens up the dialogue about whether or not I consider it for sure. So I would assume, like, it's not going to be cheap. But if it's cheaper than a comparable PC, it makes PC gaming more approachable, right? And that could be really cool. Be tempted by the cube. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like it will be a very good option for people looking to get into PC. Or for folks like my friend, who is very like-minded to myself in that we prefer console gaming. And we would prefer to have, like, a setup for games just in our living room, rather than all confined to a desk space like this. But it's so tiring. It really is, yeah. Hello, KJ. Welcome in. Early 2026 release. Volatility of the economy, yeah. Could be holding off on announcing. That makes sense. I am also, like, I have a Quest 2 for VR already. But Meta is, like, rapidly trying to kill support for the older units. And I know Valve's would be stronger and run better in general. Plus, it's automatically linked to Steam, I would presume. So I am, like, very tempted by the VR. Because it is functionally just Valve's version of, like, the Quest unit, where the Quest is its own standalone VR unit. It operates without being connected to anything else. You don't need to connect it to, like, sensors. You don't need to connect it to a PC to play games. It's a self-contained unit if you want it to be. And the new Steam VR kind of following that model is tantalizing. and really intriguing. But again, it comes down to price point. I don't play VR enough already. As much as I genuinely, like, I love VR. I genuinely really enjoy it. But it's not, like, an excessively priced thing for something that's so gimmick forward, right? So it would be really hard to justify getting another one where I already own one. But I want. But I want. Start to play games with lower requirements. Yeah, kinda, right? Like, I don't know. The more we get into like super modern, I'm less tantalized by new when it comes to games. There are so many games out there already. I can't say, I wouldn't say I'm less tantalized by new, but I'm less tantalized by AAA. Right? Like, there's very little in the modern AAA sphere that I'm like, I need to play that. It's very, like, give me older games and give me indies. And I'm generally prone to having a much more enjoyable time as of late. I don't know. Just the setup, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. That was the big draw for me getting the Quest 2, was that it's self-contained unit. Because, like, our apartment space is not significant. And it was, like, one of the first models to be sensorless, in terms of, like, I don't need to go and put sensors up in the corners of my rooms or have any external hardware. It's just headset, controllers. The headset has the sensors built in, so it's kind of building out the space on its own. And I just, like, make a safety area, like, by painting a grid with the controllers. And then it warns me if I'm getting close to that boundary, so that I don't, like, step out of it or punch something. Right? I don't know. VR is really cool, but it's like a very difficult thing to sell. Because you need to have the space, and you need to have the throwaway funds to justify such a specific gaming unit. But it is really cool. I do love VR. It's just difficult. I'm just looking for the game here. Cube could watch streams on TV again. Oh, genuinely, yeah. And it would be PC Twitch as well, so it wouldn't be the super shitty Switch app that existed very briefly. Although, to be fair, part of the reason the Switch app was so shitty is because they launched it on Switch and then never updated it. So they removed it and discontinued support for it because they didn't support it to begin with. They just put it on the unit and then it let it die, basically. But you're not wrong. Like, it is functionally a PC, so any game that's compatible with a controller, you could play like a console game on your TV with, like, you know, standard console setup. But you can also, like, use your browser, watch YouTube, like, Twitch, you know? Like, I don't know. It's a really, really cool idea. I just need to see what price point is before I could even consider leaning into it. But it is, like, it's functionally a really good living room PC. I'm gonna pause that music. I did find the game, so we should be able to see it here. Yeah. Maybe. You can hear it, so hypothetically you can see it in a minute. And also just like there's something really appealing about technology that's just a shape. You know? Cube is something you don't see often. So it was fun when Nintendo did it, and it's fun that Valve is doing it. I can't really explain that outside of that. There's just something really appealing about Cube. See it? No. Great for case modding? That makes sense too. Why are you not appearing, game? What if I close you one more time and then reopen you now that you're being captured? Will you cooperate for me then? We only need to get through this one session. That's all we gotta do. Assuming it runs as smoothly as the first one did, we will finish it. There it is. There it is. Yeah, no, assuming this goes as well as Dark Descent did, game will be finished today. And then Rebirth and The Bunker are both a little bit more recent and will hypothetically cooperate better. So, I say we just get in and see what's going down, huh? Yes. It's very loud still, but hopefully not too much. If I can turn it down a little bit more. But the volume settings go from 0 to 10, and it's currently set to 2. So, just loud game is loud. Eventually. We'll get in there eventually. Oh yeah, I'm seeing that controller there, Mo. How do the pads, like, work? Are they big, like, buttons, or are they touch sensitive? He who makes a beast of himself removes himself from the pain of being human. Both? Cool. Cool, cool.
Daddy, Daddy, please don't kill me.
Daddy. It's very red. Get vibrated, idiot. Could fix my neck tension. Probably same, let's be real. Oh, and we're out again. Oh. I'm alive. Oh, we got slanted blurry vision again at the start of the game. Classic. Remix. I want the bottle. I can't take the bottle or the Bible. June 24th, 1899. In my dreams, I see a man, dressed in jaguar skin and feathered like a blooded... What? Like a blooded saint. What came from the heart lubricated us. It crushed evil under its tread and liberated us all. The fetid heat of the jungle mirrored somewhere behind my forehead. My temple pounds, the blood boils in my skull. It feels as if there is something alive there. A rat. A damn rat gnawing through my brains, eating its way out into the world. Even the laudanum will not quell its endless hunger. I hear my children playing in the attic, but it fills me with terror, not love. What desperate thoughts are these? Or are they going through it? That's what I'm getting.
Daddy, Daddy, find us!
Why is so stuttery? Sorry. That shouldn't be. You, maybe? No. Well, like, a little, actually. It's just struggling. Not that I care that much, but it's a little distracting. It's usually shadow quality. It kind of fucks with shit. Shadow resolution, you can go medium. Restart. We're not restarting. Fuck it. Whatever. We'll deal with it. I'll just figure it out as we go.
I held your hand and watched the blood pool between your legs. You lived long enough to see Edwin, but not Enoch. I will take care of them, my love. I promise you this.
We found him. We found the pig. Game's over. Everyone go home. Stream's ending. Why are their beds, like... Is this normal? Did people just have, like, weird cage frames around their bed? Is that a thing that I'm not aware of? Also, we're short. How tall is our character? I feel like we're really short. Is this what it's like to be, like, maybe 5 foot tall? Or is everything just set really high?
Papa, this way.
Fall. They do have a pretty fucking good physics engine, though. Like, Frictional's engine's always been impressive. I assume that's what Chinese Room used as well. What spooked you? What's happening? What did you get scared by?
There's a bad man coming.
What are you talking about? Talking about me? Is this character a bad man? Children. It's stuck.
We're hiding, Daddy.
Hang on. The Batman. Look out, everybody. Fucking Batman's coming. How do I... How did I open my inventory in the other game? I thought it was just I don't appear to be able to do that. Didn't miss anything else up here. There's all this. What's all this then? Edwin and Enoch's diary, October 11th, 1899. Well, very kind of them to keep a joint diary, I guess. You'd have to really like each other. I suppose if they're twins, though, that, you know, I guess that tracks. How did we... Why there's so many twins happening in the games we're playing. What's going on here? Hang on. Daddy says there won't be a Christmas this year. He is much too busy. Nanny says we must not disturb him. He is ever so busy. He is gone for work before she wakes us, and often we are asleep before he returns. We found a bird in the garden with a broken wing. We gave it to Nanny, who said it was a filthy thing and hit it with a rolling pin. Later, we crept downstairs to bury the body when everyone was asleep. There was a pig in the garden. We heard it snuffling about. Then Daddy came and said we had to come inside straight away. He was furious, but we think he'd been crying again. Hello, Cal. Welcome in. I hope the home designing was treating you well. It did say that a hero could save us. What is all this then? Teddy. Teddy go in ceiling. Teddy is heavy. What the hell are you made of? So, I feel bad about that one. Something about that was fucking grim. Holy shit. Fuck. Alright, I'm out of here. Why did that look like that? God. Wait, what was that? February 14th, 1899. Yes, he said. I know these ruins. He was a shabby fellow, all rotten with some malodorous disease. I caught him looking at me strangely, as if what he really wanted to know was how I knew of them. Biting back the temptation to box his ears for the impudence, I simply smiled and told him that my family's library contained intriguing travel books. The illiterate oaf did not understand that, of course. He agreed to lead us anyway. I have told the children, truly, this will be an extraordinary adventure. If those old stones hold the financial benefits I predict, it will be merely the first of many. Well, this is a fancy looking bed. Why is this one not caged in? Why is it in the attic? What's... Who lives here?
Daddy.
Wait, what? Wait. The layout of this structure is confusing me. Why are we just suddenly in, like, a grand foyer? If we went through an attic. I want on that chandelier. No. There's gotta be a way. Don't tell me. They really made the guardrail that tall. They were ready for dipshits like me. They were fucking ready, and I'm furious about it. Hang on. How ready were they? Not ready enough. Oh, no, it's just a wall. They were really ready. It's just straight up a wall. Oh, my. Fuckers. Damn it. But the chair can go. Fine. Rude as fuck. Rude as fuck.
You don't mind if I record this, do you? I find it most useful.
Ah, you have one of those wonderful Martinvilles. No, of course not, my dear fellow.
It's my own design, Professor, along with everything you see.
Most useful. You understand, of course, why the Ministry sent me. That they have concerns.
They have concerns. Breakable.
Hello?
Can I have this gun? Oh, it's a mask. Interesting. Sure. And a little poker. Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Kaz. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good one, Cal. How about that, huh? How about that? Most of these doors don't actually open. We're on a pretty linear path right now. This is a door.
Hello?
Precious eagle cactus fruit. Help us.
Huh? Precious eagle cactus fruit. What does it mean? Child. They're wearing weird little helmet things. This too. Clockwork and the soul. Replacement is dissatisfactory, so like a pump. Better the intestinal canal, like a tapeworm already hosting intrusion into the breed. Brass better than copper, more resistant. Filaments sewn to bone hold. Marrow pipe removal with needle potential. Composite replacement straightforward, will respond to electromagnetic inducement to increase yield rate. Serum provides accelerated resetting, resulting in naturalized movement within 2 to 3 days. Subjects still require severing of frontal lobes to reduce emotional distress upon reactivation. Damn. Damn it, damn this wretched soul. If only it were clockwork. What are you doing to these folks, buddy? It's the sink I was standing on top of when I remarked how fucking short we are.
This dawning epoch, this age of reason, an empire grown fat, ripe for the bleeding.
Sure. None of these seem to do anything yet. In Lily's honor, a banquet. 4 glassy orbs fixed upon a point in heaven. Wipe down your trouser, man. There is blood in this sweat, and it is most unseemly. Most unseemly. Mm-hmm. It's always good when they teach you how to run. That's never foreboding. Oh, we're in the mansion now.
This way, Papa. Come and see.
Why all mansion foyers like literally just set up like this? You know? Guess they got 3 rooms up here though. Hello? Children.
I must say, my dear man, you look awful.
Yes, I seem to have picked up something rather nasty, Max.
I do understand what you've been through. A lesser man would have crumbled. Yet you have made all of this. Your great factory, your charities. It is a wonder for one man alone.
It will all be made clear, Professor. But first, a drink.
I would buy that explanation. It's literally just a show of power. Oh, we got them pesky ads coming in about 3 minutes. As per the always, we will take a brief pause. My children. Once they hit. So, you won't miss anything if you do not have the means to avoid them. On the way home already? Yeah, that's fair. I was literally saying when I started how it's already getting to a point where like my little computer corner is just freezing. I am to have a visitor. The distinguished Professor A. He has come to ascertain my mental well-being after my prolonged absence from the club, but I am not stupid. He is here to spy for them. When they stalked the Ripper, he was often called to pontificate upon lacerations and missing organs. And now he comes to me, to doff and wheedle and, my dear sir, but you must still grieve, and perhaps just a quick look at your engines, the triumph of the age. He knows nothing of loss, nothing of sacrifice. But to refuse, that would simply poke the hornet's nest. Invite a swarm of interlopers and thieves. I must entertain this buffoon and submit to his intrusion. Perhaps I should show him the tripery. See whether his stomach, so trained by rummaging in the innards of clumsily vivisected whores, is strong enough to stare into the real engines of his golden age. I may even introduce him to Jack, or his sons, at least. We have stronger locks on the windows now. We bring their toys to them. Order pizza if you want. I mean, if you're vibing the pizza, I'll eat pizza. But I can call. We got about 30 seconds. Ah. Well. There's still so much in the main lobby, though. Back to the foyer. Did this open? No. The kids were running around over here. All right. Ads are about to play. So we'll just chill here with these tunes for a sec. I'm gonna call Tupper. Give me a moment. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. I had my hand misaligned on my little key thing. So what is hiding in this room? If anything. Just a big old banquet. No one here to enjoy it. God, this place is huge. Oh my God.
Mandus, do you know me?
Who are you? Where are my children?
Trapped, Mandus. Far below us. The machine is fouled. It is breached. It is flooded. The bulkheads are down. The children are encaged. If you help me, I can help you release them. Restore the power, Mandus. Drain the flooding and restart the great engines.
How? Where should I go? Hello? Hello?
Who the fuck am I? Mandus. Okay, so that's a big circle, right? It's just out in the courtyard. We'll see what's hiding behind here then. Right, okay. What is all this? Shoot. Is that good? Oh yeah, got some electricity. Sorta. What are you? Hang on, hold up. No, what are you? Come back here. You get your little ass back here. What the fuck were you? A little freak? Where the hell did you go? Came out of here.
Hands are bleeding, raw. I scrub and scrub, but the smell will not lift. How can I hold my children with these hands now? How can I kiss them goodnight with lips that have issued such instruction?
What did you do, Mandus? What are you responsible for causing? Cozy bed cages. They're weird, right? Like, what were they for? Yeah, look at this guy. Giant anteater. Are they actually that big? That's an impressive animal, if so. Realizing all at once, I have never seen an anteater in like a context that gives me scope for their size. Yeah. Oh, you're a big old bug. Oh, the bear moves. Werewolves are exceptional kinky partners. I guess time will tell, huh? We're gonna find out which we're dealing with here. We're fixing it. So angry. Maybe both. As big as house pigs. Oh, I want it in there. Rude. Where do I go then? Where the heck do I go then?
I am off to market. I will cry all the way home. I will have none. I will have none at all.
I made that joke already about the little pigs.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, good kid. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I need some cashola. Yeah. You know where I got it stashed. You can nab it. Oh, that's okay. Neat. Posture check. Alright. Coming in and immediately rolling me with fixing myself.
It's coming. Come on, Daddy. It's this way.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Posture is important. You're correct. Extra large and a large. As long as we eat it, love, I'm down for whatever. Because we don't need the soda. Oh, we're out. We made it out. All right. Climb this real quick. Don't mind me. Yeah, I can get here. No, I can't get any higher. All right. Less money is nice, but more food is also nice. Like,
Come and see, Papa. We found an egg. A stone egg.
stone egg. Fuck my leg. I gotta stop doing that in these games. I'm really good at shattering my ankles. Ow. I took that stare directly to the face. Against the rising waters, send the tramp catcher. Kosh, the old man, sink him in a barrel of gin. When he's all mixed and the bones turn to jam, we'll raise a glass kindly to him. More food, no soda. Extra $5 is that's not a huge discrepancy, so that's fine.
Come on, slow coach. It's this way.
The shaking ground you feel is our attempts to clear the floodwaters. Treachery, Mandus. We were undone. Your children are trapped by this act. You must find them before it is too late.
What do you need me to do? How can I find them?
Always deeper, Mandus. Through the piston room and into the tunnels. Then find the bilge and flush the rotten water. I will help you where I can. But you must be swift, my little friend.
We are short. He refers to us as his little friend. We are short. Mandus is a short king. can't throw this. What is this? Like, it's dense. Please, I'm trying to read. Please. Please. It's a battery. Okay, they're batteries.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Tupper. Good morning, Tupper. What's up? Who's pushing barrels in here? Hello? Pipe does not hurt me. Okay, so I just need to go find another one. It's throwing them around already. Can't manipulate that from here. Can I? Can I like physics that and break it? There's not much else I can pick up. There are batteries everywhere. I thought I heard another one breaking somewhere, so... What's this all about then? Do I want this to go down? Yes. Is that like a little rail? I'm gonna roll the cart down there? Fuck. It's gone. Up there. Oh. Oh. No, you're fine, Tucker. They're fine.
Bandaged feet and eyes. Small bones in the orchard. I have carried this world on my back with its legs about me. Damn this wretched soul. I am given birth to nothing but machinery.
Zero clue what happens in this game. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. They are good at, like, you start off really in the dark. Which is appropriate, considering you're playing a character who does not remember anything. Should probably eat something, absolutely. Food good, eat it. Okay. Understood. Another gate there. This is the broken fuse that I was hearing. If I had been smart, I could have thrown one up right beside it when I realized it was up here. But we did not do that, so... Got a freak coming at us now? Is that what I'm hearing? We've got the tense music. August 19th, 1899. Von Reichenbach writes of the Odic force, whilst that ignorant charlatan Blavatsky pontificated upon the soul, they are both cretins. To think one could strive for such great heights without wading first through puke and innards, without standing upon an architecture of bones. Montezuma was the wiser, but here in our temples of steel I have witnessed the severed head of a man, recently trampled to death by a runaway carriage, immersed in a solution of the Brennenburg compound, open his eyes and cry, "Oh, where are my legs, sir? Where is my body? We are breaking through the barriers of death itself. Oh, my dead darling Lily, it is too late for you, but I promise you this. I will save our children from death, and, if need be, I will wrench them back from the blackness of this wonderful concoction." So we are getting some continuity. You know, the game not only takes place in the same actual universe,
Follow us, Papa. We know the way.
but there are direct connections to Brennenburg. That's kind of fun. Yeah, that's not great.
Hold still, for God's sake, hold still, child. Don't let it get into your eyes. I'm gonna rinse it out now. There. It will be fine. You just need to lie down. Enoch, look to your brother. How many times have I told you not to play in the cellar?
How many times have I said don't? You don't be doing that now. Stop it.
I told you he'd come.
Extraordinary. Quite extraordinary. And you built it all. Good God, man. You have been busy.
It is wonderful how tragedy focuses the mind. What else was I to do? Fall into grief, pine, and fade in my hopelessness? Why not then simply die in that jungle amongst those dead temples?
Right, right. Castellano wants to revive his children? I don't know. Maybe. Children? Wife. Could be wife. Or just in general, the hubris of man is always an effort to defy death. I just like decontaminate myself? Is that what that was? A wacky and wild decontamination chamber. Cheat? Hang on. What is that expression? That is mania, if I've ever seen it. Sheep. I guess we're done. Out we go. The collar, the neck, the noose. From the window he could see almost to the docks where they were still pulling hair out of the gratings. God knows what it's about. What? God knows what it's about, says the paper boy. The talk is of murder. Much horse. Much horse. I'm coming. So you get kidnapped for Rebo? Absolutely fair. Thank you for popping in all the same. I hope you're doing well.
I have such visions to share with thee, if my jaw be unshackled and you harvest the crust from my eyes. Make me clean, Mandus, that my thoughts and words can unfouled be.
Harvest the crust from my eyes. Do we have to? What do I do with it? I don't want it. May 1st, 1899. But then, what if they could stand upright and walk as men? What if the brute were harnessed thus? Would they sing? Would they find their own god? I have seen these things, and I will tell you now, no. No, they will not. But they will happily accept fealty to a god thrust upon them, and worship it thus given. In this, I realized, they are no different to the masses. They are much the same as us. Once this irrevocable threshold is passed, I understand that we too are shackled and must be set free. To free the man, we cut the man. In order to cross that great evolutionary line, it must first be painted upon the ground. I'm sure this dude's wonderful at parties. An absolute riot. I do hear the music, and I will go to the music. I'm just... You know, I got that curiosity. I got that itch. I gotta see things. I gotta poke around. October 11th, 1899. We integrate the very latest knowledge of chemistry using low levels of laudanum derivative in feed to subdue the product even before the initiation of the process. This means that when we drag them from holding pens onto the line, they are less likely to panic and damage machine components, other products, or themselves. The section of the belt is sheathed in rubber and kept well lit to maintain good spirits, and we have actually found that the intelligent placement of gramophones and simple acoustic amplification tubes around the line means we can use music to further soothe the product. We find Debussy particularly effective in this regard. I guess that was the way to go anyway. This is just a room. August 22nd, 1899. In America, they talk of building their cities to the skies. To me, this seems folly. But perhaps it is simply a case of a nation founded without a history of its own. We walk upon our histories. They are compacted into the very loam beneath our feet. The engineers we employed talked of this. They talked of how, when building the underground trains, they would often come across older tunnels crisscrossing the capital. What palaces lie buried beneath us? We are digging, excavating, and reappropriating what we find. At the center of the planet, my architect tells me, there is a great iron ball. It is the egg of the world. World egg. World egg. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gums and glasses. Glasses and gums. What a great, what a great drawer. Excellent use of space. Get out of here. Trophy collection of a man with potent exploding cigars. Got another one. Found the little piggy. Oh, my poor boy. Oh, my poor boy. Oh, it's many. There are many piggy. I can't touch these ones, though. They don't do the thing. Michael! My son! September 28th, 1899. Imagine, they say, a machine one day that might think like a man. As if this is to be desired. One might almost boast of creating a man who breathes like a pig, men and women upon all fours, rutting carelessly, ejaculating their filthy little missives into the streets, alleys, and gutters, running freely with the careless spill of their conjoinings. They are thick with the whimperings of lust, bodies streaked with their own emissions. We've created a world where man is so utterly debased he will spray his seed over passers-by, and yet this is the condition Babbage aspired to. No, this is not the machine we seek. Such an entity should be nothing less than a deity, and we would fall upon our knees and worship it. We shall not carve gods to bicker and fornicate. They will exist to clean the world and set us free. I reject Babbage, as I reject these men of government. Let the pigs copulate in the gutters whilst they can. We shall scoop them up and ease their ascension soon enough. Is that something? Well, this guy is saying that's apparently something people want. Or he feels that's what people want. And he's like, nah, that ain't me. I ain't them. I'm different.
That's not me.
Sounds like kink shaming. I mean, listen. A kink is all fun and fine until people are roped in unwittingly. And just like blatantly fucking in the streets ain't quite it. Oh, we're back here. Not really what I was trying to defend. No, I know. You're good. Ban swine stench from our streets. Manda's factory must close. Oh, we do own the pig factory. Uh-oh. Wow! Who are we and what have we done? Strangers not allowed on this works. Inquiries to be made at the lodge. Delivery schedule. How in blazes are we supposed to meet these damn schedules if even the basic equipment we are provided with simply will not perform its designated function? These cursed newfangled trucks will only run a fraction of the distance my old nag managed before running out of stinking gasoline. The gaffer says it's fine and there's plenty of pumps to refill them outside the factory walls, but you end up dragging a blessed tank from the truck to the nearest one to refill it. And the one in the storeroom is empty again. I can't be turning that crank handle all day only to find the tank is empty. Well, sod it, says I. Enough for a night, and to my bed I go. It's not like anyone needs access to the bleeding graveyard anyway. Harry, if you get this, I'll meet you in the Damson Templar for a jar.
Come on, Papa. Let's climb this one. I can see more pictures at the top.
Right, so I need to refill truck somehow. Or do I? Maybe I just find a way around? But there was the pump. Or was this the empty one that he was talking about? Guess I don't have a jug yet, so... There is definitely gasoline in there. Beezer, Beezer. Alright, dive in. Start eating. I will not be long. Lantern, I need you to stop flicking like that. Go away if you're gonna behave. You little jerk. Wait, hang on. Is that? This wouldn't be the gas tank, would it? No. What is this? I wouldn't think so. Well. Oh, calm down. We're fine. Extra large is a lot. Well, hope you're ready for a few days of pizza then. That wasn't there before. How do I make this thing go? I would have expected somewhere in the front, but oh, really? Whack. Didn't quite seem like it worked. I can't crank that thing again. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? The mask is gone again. Cool. Great. Please, how did I get up there before? Why can't I get up now? Was that enough? Oh my fucking god, of course it was. I hardly moved. Hang on then. But I look at everything down here. Suppose I did. Mentotionally.
This way, Papa. Come and see. Will it hatch? Can we take it home?
Yes, my darlings. Of course we can take it home.
Of course. It is ours now.
Normal stuff. Real normal stuff. Livestock and Bibles. Higgledy-piggledy, blue china eyes, my love comes to me in the fairest disguise. We skips and we totters, I seize her hind trotters, and enter her porcelain thighs. Well, that's not where I thought that was going. That's not where I thought that was going at all. Fucking hate autocorrect. It's a bitch. It's so rude. November 23rd, 1899. Twin candles, bent to the will of the central saint, casting their light to the corners of the chapel. Father Jeremiah, I thought, could be trusted with the secret, but he is like all of the others. So the old priest has gone to the holding pens with his flock. He says he will enter into our world with them. Shepherd indeed. Getting porcelain triggered. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You are tangible. Oh, these both go to the same place, don't they? Yeah. Yeah.
Your faith shackles your vision, Professor. It is an iron coffin that keeps you from grasping the future. We require a new deity, one of steam and the wheel, of magnetism and progress. The old god is nothing more than a lamed hog, spitting back offal at mankind.
Damn. Might vanish, no worries. I'm gonna read this one, and then I'm gonna do my 2-hour ad break a little bit early so that I can eat some of that pizza. So bear with. Father Jeremiah's Journal, October 1st, 1899. They flock to us now, where once I had to walk amongst them to bring salvation into their lives. Now, drawn by warmth in winter, by the food that Mandus distributes, my church is full and my charges are saved. He walks amongst them and they almost worship him. He will not allow them to work in his factories, claiming that his workforce are specially trained for the new machinery he uses, and that it would be irresponsible, nay, unethical, to risk such precious lives as he sees here. A changed man since Mexico. It is to be praised that, in the face of such appalling tragedy and from the confines of his sickbed, as he is often chained to, he conducts one of the greatest and most benevolent charities in all of London. Not content with the rise to become the dominant food produce business in the land, he distributes his goodwill, his fares, to the poor, and they congregate about his kingdom in gratitude. So we're finding out that we are incredibly intelligent and super charitable, but also we're definitely the villain, right? Like we're gonna hit Revelations and be like, yo, hang on, hold up. We are actually like absolute scum of the earth. Also super hot and humble. Yeah, totally. Come on. I feel like that's doable, but I am terrible. Stand back up. Please. Please. Ow! I guess no uppies for us. Oh, hang on. Did I get stuck on there? Oh. Oh. Fuck. Shit. That's fine. Alright. I'm gonna go eat. I'll give you the music as always. Here you go. And I will be back as quickly as possible. Don't be afraid. I will return very soon. Alright. We'll see you in a sec. Well, how's that for timing? Just let this song finish. We'll hope we'll hope the game cooperates when I tab back in. Hey, let's go. All right. Weekend of playtesting and feedback forums finally complete. Let's go. I know you said that you were expecting a very busy weekend, so it is exciting that you're finished. It's done. Congrats. Oh, it is all the same. Okay. Nothing else exciting over here then? No. Okay. You know I gotta check all the pews just in case there's a note though, right? Yay for unexpected free time. Always. Always yay for unexpected free time. I have to love when stuff like that rolls more efficiently than you expect it to. Oh, those freaky ass bears. All right. Don't think the organ player at church has ever been this energetic. Gotta have some strong fingies. Even how much pressure it takes to push those keys down. Truly, yeah. And considering the era as well, they likely don't have... What's... Pig lady. Mary is now a pig. Okay. They did actually go and try to make their own religion. New deity. Pretty sure I saw the other one, but I don't remember where that was. Do I need the other one? See the screaming nuns from lampposts sitting in the church. I mean, you never know. Where's that storeroom? Was there? Yes. It's like I was literally playing with it. I picked this thing up and threw it around a little bit. Sorry. I was so confused. I was like, why am I falling through the floor? Oh, alright, we're good. All's fine, don't worry about it. I just thought maybe that other door was gonna open, but no, the floor, the whole floor lowers.
Listen, Papa. Hold the egg to your ear. You can hear the sea.
What? That shouldn't be how that works. What? These final thoughts. What exhumation is this? What rotten fruit? What bestitching of parts? I doubt I will ever be found, yet I leave you this, scrawled in this malodorous half-light, whilst my tormentor shuffles below, my fellow prisoners keen and squeal in the gloam, where I wait for the knocking upon my cage that signifies it is finally my turn to make that dark journey into the interior. Fell through and then I know, like, I feel like they were trying to make the effect of like each step kind of like, you know, in media when you have one of those secret passages lowering, but like each subsequent stair fixes itself as it goes down. I feel like they were trying to create that effect, but to get it, They just had the staircase beneath that flooring and then lowered that flooring through it. So because I was standing on that floor when it began to lower, the lowering switched it to an intangible object to pass through the world, and I fell through it as a result. Like, it really, really caught me off guard. Do not startle or upset the acquisitions. There are folks in here. Let's just back up. No, what is this? Yeah, no, this is back up. Okay. Just my my passage to return has disappeared. And babies? Oh man. Wait. 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 Oh yeah, we kind of got a good look at it. Not like overly, but a little bit. Wait, is it here? Oh, it's actively hunting. You don't see me. Don't be silly. What a little freak. What a freak. Okay, that's out. But there might still be more stuff to, like, pick up and read in here. I did kind of just chase down the pig. I didn't really look at anything. You wonder why they ran it? Hey, I'm sorry. You know, you're right. That was rude of me. The audacity. You're not wrong. This pig just gone? Where'd they go? Yeah, they just left. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. And so to the stoking. The fog will not lift, the ship is becalmed. Everyone lies in the half-light, waiting to drown in the dry air. He is the paperweight that ballasts them. we just back where we were? Is this familiar or just... No, this is just alike where we previously were. Which is fair.
Water in his shoes. Always the water, and the sparks of the embers of the wheels. It's too bony! It's too damn bony!
Okay.
These men, Professor, these so-called men of vision, they would shackle the masses to a wheel and turn it till their backs break. All for that opiate, the lure of profit. These fools who lackey them, these priests, these officials, this government, they make pigs of us all.
But what solution, my dear man? How to break a cycle? You cannot simply remove the promise of a better world for these unfortunates. In the workhouses, in the orphanages, the belief in heaven is surely the only succor one can find.
We do not need to wait. We can bring forth paradise now. We can speed the passion. With only a small sacrifice, we can hold the apocalypse. With just a small sacrifice, we can free our shackles and deliver them to paradise now.
He's getting impassioned. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck my goddamn ankles. Shit. I still don't have an inventory, so I'm assuming health is just something that will recover over time. That, or it's a... You die instantly when something passes a damage threshold. But time will tell. We'll find out if we get got.
Fix your electricity. Your lights suck.
Hear me, Mantis. I am compromised. Our contacts must be brief and occasional. Beware the wretches who populate this compound. The way you seek is under the pistons. When you meet the saboteur, you will understand everything.
Okay. October 17th, 1899. Each compartment is ergonomically designed, with a feed trough at one end so the product naturally settles into a position ready for the stunning arms to connect to the skull. We use the natural static charge built up by the friction of the carts against the belt to build an electrical charge, which is contained within glass vacuum canisters at the sides of the stunning arm mechanisms and delivered along the stun arms via copper cabling. We have observed that the artificial lightning contained within these canisters seems to calm the product further. Post-stunning, the line tilts sharply to the vertical, the physics of which tips the stunned product upwards to fall directly onto the hook of the bleeding line. This hook passes normally through the haunch or thigh of the product, and from this point we dispense with the belt and instead instigate a channeled floor, which creates a funnel, allowing blood and byproduct excretions to collect and run to the fluid collection tanks. Great. Alright. It's only the chairs. We only get to play with the chairs. Is the fan like a tangible thing? I can't really tell. It's fine. So there's a staircase downward. That's where we want to go. That's normal. Don't worry about it. I know not the purpose, but we just lit the furnace. Okay. Piston control room. Six. We need to light 3 and 6. October 18th, 1899. A series of collecting vents have been installed along the ceiling at this stage of the line. In the process of stunning and bleeding, the product often expels stinking vapors from its digestive system, which can be collected, condensed, and used in the methane boiler to drive the engines as a whole. In this way, the more product is processed, the more power becomes available to the machine. Productivity is actually increased. A simple stroke of genius, but one that encapsulates the benefits of self-regulatory automation. So all the boilers, all the furnaces, they're all doing their thing. So the pistons. Yes. Hey, buddy. Okay, just like a little hidey hole, I suppose. Well, guess we're not going back that way. I am, like, I'm getting more and more curious as to what the fuck is actually going on. It's definitely doing a great job at building intrigue. October 21st, 1899. The product moves now into the bleeding. A system of spring-loaded blades are arranged here. Tension is built via a series of springs that run along the bleeding line. Using the momentum of the product itself to build up the energy for the action ahead, the blades are released at a point of optimum tension. As the product passes them, the combination of the speed of release and the sudden stop against the rubber buffers at the side of the line sets the blades spinning rapidly enough to cut the throat of the product. It is a clean, sympathetic, and efficient process. The product then continues along the line, and the natural bleeding process is allowed time to occur. The blood collecting in the angled basin at the foot of the line. Secondary spring blades are positioned at two further points along the line. Should the mid-level rubber buffers continue to be manipulated in the form of a semi-bled product thrashing or twitching, these movements automatically form the basis of the spring energy required to send the next bleeding blade into activity. That's like real-life meat production. I feel like that is the point, yeah. And then we're gonna learn at some point, like, the meat is people, or something like that. Oh wow, you're just here, huh? Hobbling around? My bad. Just like that, we're clear. Are there multiple, or did you just, like, circle around that quick? see. Granted that the product is people. We'll see. We'll see. How the product is meant to be a koi code word, but it just reads cooked accounting books from the producers. Show the authorities and do not show the authorities. Yeah, kinda, huh? Was this the way to go the whole time? It's locked. Highly corrosive. No! Well. In the nest of eggs. Threepenny sixpence, sparrows and doves. See all the angels are weeping above. There's no more forgiving, there's no one to save. For today, darling, Lily goes into her grave. Ah!
Quickly, Mantis, find the entrance nearby. The children weep in the darkness, and the flood waters continue to rise.
Well, we probably missed stuff back in that last tunnel, but that's okay. That's okay. Can't win them all. July 15th, 1899. In order to facilitate assimilation of tissue groups, a compound is required, or the cells will not bond. Disposal of non-bonded subjects must be immediate, and using incineration or we risk continuous animation without form. This is unpleasant. A simple compound of 1 part Brennenberg infusion vitae to 1 part orgone monad dispersal fluid is sufficient. This can then be administered intravenously to subjects following reassembly to maintain bonding. The compound is unstable and highly light reactive. Once in the body, the Schumann lamp can be used to activate the compound, but outside the body is highly corrosive. It can even destroy small quantities of metal. So not just people, but like some bizarre reanimation thing happening as well. Low temp storage. Holding pens. Need to melt through a metal lock days a week. I think it's gonna be instant. I'm gonna shine my lamp on it after I pour it on that lock, and we'll be through. You're not gonna make me teleport too, are you? Just a hidey hole. Yeah. If I can even get in there. It's just where we came from. August 20th, 1899. Took delivery of another batch of imbeciles today. They're the sorriest specimens of humanity I have ever seen. No one asks where they go to. The authorities of Bedlam are simply happy to reduce the overcrowding in their teeming, stinking halls. We measure their skulls, check their teeth. We give them laudanum to pacify them. They wait in line. Livestock, dull brown eyes and filthy skin. Many soil themselves as they wait. Into the manipulator they file in silence. I hear the hissing of gas. I hear the dull groaning as teeth are removed, as bones are reset. I hear the pigs screaming. We have removed all the mirrors. After the process, it is their reflections that trouble them the most. Afterwards, when they sleep, I walk amongst them. My children, I whisper to their dreams, you are my children now. I have children once again, and your forms, imperfect, will be the engines to make my own blood flow again.
Over there, place it in the corner. What? You think I speak Prussian? Do I look like an inbred hog, sir? Who gives a damn what it contains? Just set it down carefully and leave me be.
Yeah.
So we are just a bit of an ass then, are we?
Oh, this is open now. Oh, excuse me.
Oopies.
The lift has been sabotaged. You will have to find another way to the tunnels. Take care in this place, Mandus. It is the crucible of the evil that stalks these corridors.
Oh, it just hit me once and then bailed. Okay. There was a whole other area, though. Like, I thought we would be going back to that. This feels like we're just continuing to progress. I assume that's bad. That just wrinkled my brain. Here we are back here. Ah, see. Do I have to go get another?
It fell onto his hands and they eroded in front of me. To stumps. To stumps. Next time we will use an equal mix of infusion vitae and orgone disperser. No, no, just take him out. You can dump him in the river for all I care.
Right, so I assume this room will kill me. Never mind, we're fine. It's just misty. A warning. Inflamed it is, burning it does, bleeding from each hole, fore and aft, leaking down my legs, blood and excrement. My lungs are in my vomit. I pass clots of my organs now onto the filthy stone. Drink this, he says, and I did drink it. I did do that. Because of the changes, they ripple inner me. My teeth sneeze out and scatter like mice in the dark. I cannot find them all. Gathered what I can. Push them back into my grey gums with my fingers, but the nails are all weepy and falling out. Drink it, he says. It'll help the running of the fever, because not us all can take the change. On the other table, a beast under a blanket. I never wanted to see under that, but he drank it too. He passed it under the blanket, and I heard it drink. Dear God Almighty, how can a man shit so much blood and still live? Oh, they are labeled different. I can't do it again. Oh, might be. Yeah, fine. This lamp. Okay, okay.
Down here, Daddy. Faster, faster.
Ooh. This leaking world. The bottle of gin was empty. Sleep seemed impossible. Above the skyline of London, he could only see the temple rising into the smog. Ewy.
Isn't it dangerous allowing this filthy discharge to collect so close to the core?
We can use the flow to drive the turbines. There will always be a torrent of excreta flooding through these tunnels. We can use this to supplement the steam production and ensure constancy.
Dear God, the stench! This fecal matter is the true product of the age.
October 22nd, 1899. Naturally, once bled, the product must be scalded, dehaired, and scraped ready for gambling and evisceration. For this, we pass them through the steam reservoir, which is kept at a constant temperature by passing excess high-pressure venting from the engines via the boiler and series of large copper pipes into a stone chamber just below the workhouse. At the center of the machine, there is a component that must be kept at a consistently low temperature, which controls operations of the processing of product throughout the system. Alongside this, refrigeration is of the utmost importance in retaining product quality, and this also requires heat to be removed from certain areas of the machine. The problems are therefore combined into a single solution: the removal of heat from some areas and the requirements for increased heat in others. Conducting panels draw heat using the principles of convection regulated by the boiler and sending freezing air along one set of pipes in one direction, superheated vapors in another. Oh yeah? So the product are pigs, but the pigs were people, right? That's what we're supposed to deduce from this, I would presume. August 1st, 1899. Several of the older forms have breached their containment area and escaped into the sewers. They remind me of my limitations. This is no Chelm. I am no Eliyahu. At least not quite yet. It is the heat generated from keeping the doorway between open that is to blame. We cannot simply pack them about with coolant as we do at the center where the doorway is. The later versions are kept safe by freezing temperature of those towers. Up here, where the air is hot and fetid, they become overheated, and their duality tears them asunder. As the other place flies from their cells and their vitae splinters, they live sporadically, torn from one world to the other and back again in violent, unpredictable bursts. For a few seconds they are creatures of this world, then they are torn away and cease to have physical form. This vicious ripping back and forth between worlds has driven them quite insane. I have ordered the affected areas sealed and will not allow my loyal workers to enter. These are damned places now. The abode of failed experiments. Ghosts of fear and spite. Ghosts of fear and spite. They just know. Let's see what we can do then. It still sounds like I'm moving through water. I might have bugged a little bit. Hang on, what am I trying to do here then? I want that open. I can tell that much. But of course. Socks are just wet. That's some heavy sock retention. Winter socks. It adds in about 2 minutes.
But we can save them. We can set them free. We can replace a rotten old world with a clean new one. Mr. Landis, you sound every bit the fanatic.
Well, how can I be otherwise, Professor? How can any man of ethics simply stand by and watch this world drown in its own excrement?
And your engineer. This visionary with whom you have embarked upon this course, does he share your views?
Indeed he does. Indeed he does. The poor fellow has seen it all before. Now, this is not the first great civilization he has wept for.
And so you set about things immediately upon your return?
Naturally, naturally. These things cannot be left to rot upon the tree. And sponsors were remarkably easy to find. I tell you, Professor, a trail of greed brings rich men to your door like pigs to truffles.
Like pigs to truffles. Really quickly, I'm going to refill my water while the ads roll. I would recommend everyone does a little stretch of their own. If they have been viewing the whole time, a stretch would be good and advisable. Yes. And that too. And that too. And that too. And that too. Alright. Just leave you with this funky ambience here for a sec. It won't be long. We'll see you in a minute. Ah. Drink water. Yeah. Ugh. Ouchies. Ouchies, ouchies. Alright. Let's fucking get it. February 17th, 1899. And I said, "Look, my darlings, can you see it?" They said, "Yes, Daddy, yes, we see it." A tall, weathered cap of a steep-sided pyramid, so like those of Egypt. Stone falling away from the summit, vines crawling about, intertwining the stucco serpents that thrive about the steps. A palpable sense of stillness, a weight of forgotten. And this, here, this is where the king sat. This is where the priests lived. This house, this is the house of the dead. And here, where the sun strikes, this is where they threw the hearts that were not consumed. No, my darlings, they most certainly were not savages. You see, they believed that the sky could fall on their heads, and they truly, truly believed that offering blood was the only way of stopping this from happening. Perhaps, my darling, perhaps they were mistaken altogether. Or perhaps their tragedy was they could simply not spill blood enough to prevent the sky from falling in upon them.
That's it, Papa. You're so near now.
Oh, another one of these, huh? So what was it? We turn on. Do this. We do this. We do. And my boots are still sloshy. Oh, look at them all. We're having a fucking banquet, dude. I'm gonna hear my loud ass squelchy shoes though. Not the squelchy shoes. Hello, Moon Elf. Yeah, I stepped in water and I think it's bugged, and now my shoes just sound like I'm always walking in water. stop and walking to work in the shoes. You know, do they sound like you're wading through water, though? Like, there's a difference between a squelch shoe and, like, wading, you know? Yeah, sorry, my guy. That looked painful. Contemplating life choices. Salad kits and smoothies because it's all I'm craving. That's fair. Now I have $50 worth of salads and smoothies. That's not bad. It is really funny still hearing them. Like, it sounds like wading through shin-deep water. But all the time. All the time, forever now. Want a specific juice to drink. Here for 40 minutes walking for the full trip. Yeah, I get that. Oh. I'd crave $50 worth of salads. Smoothies maybe. Well, I mean, salads are nice. I don't crave just a salad very often, but like when I do, I really understand. You know? Hello? Ow. Why? What? What the fuck is all this? Never wanted so bad. Never wanted salad so bad in my life. Altering appetite's fun though. I'm debating if I might be an imposter. I don't know, dude. Salads just hit. Like when you're really in the mood, salads just hit. Embrace them. Embrace the time. Embrace the moment. They just, I don't know. There's something about them. They just like, they're satisfying. They feel good. Salads are nice. What kind of salads? What are you rocking? From tide to spine. He placed his head in the vise and spun the wheel until the skull cracked and the thoughts leaked onto his shoes. It relieved the pressure for a while, but it soon returned. My squelch shoes are gone. No more wading through non-existent water. Have a craving, get concerned. From those fortunate enough to see the empty containers.
You seem to have undergone quite a profound conversion in Mexico, Mr. Mangan.
You could not have seen it yourself and not, Professor. as we disembarked, even through my fever, I saw the detritus of this so-called progress. I saw starvation and disease, rot and destruction polluting the waters of the Empire. We are ruiners, you and I, and all of us, and we make the world unclean.
And you took it upon yourself to act as Redeemer?
Professor, I would not be so presumptuous. I am merely a conduit. I am constructing an architecture to wrestle our damnation to the ground and smother it with steam.
Smother it with steam. Tiny bacon pieces, shredded cheese. That's fair. Leafy greens with strawberries is good. That's good. I'm not usually someone who likes fruit in salad super often, but if I am in the mood for it, it is so nice. Chopped up chicken too. Yeah, can't go wrong. Cannot go wrong.
He's here! I said you'd come.
Ahead, the trickle to still waters. I dragged myself deeper into the temple, downward ever, towards a wind that held the voices of my children, beckoning me to set them free.
A giant gator in the basement.
Ma! Ma!
Sorry. It's like the little PNG pig face for a split second with that audio sting. Oh. It's like, what did that even do? Let me get through here. This place is fucking whack. It just keeps going. Didn't make my shoes slosh again though. So it's fine. like when it's difficult to tell which path is the path you're supposed to go, and which path is the path with just like extra shit. They're really doing it into my ankles, huh? What is this? Was there a reason for that? Why'd you do that to me? What? Where am I going then? Interesting. I'm just not understanding. I can't go back this way. What am I missing? I literally, yeah, it does not let me go through. Wait.
Am I meant to? Okay. No, I'm not. It does not let me forward. What am I missing then? Got a pretty small. Oh, wait. Is it down there? Oh, yeah, it's lower. Oh, for fuck's sake. Idiot. Another one. Suddenly so quiet. Kinda nice. The children dancing. They pulled the child loose from the thresher, or at least what was left. More where that came from, said the foreman, apologizing for the inconvenience. Okay. March 15th, 1899. Curled into my bunk, all sick and sweat-ridden. They clean my room about me, but I can only hear the voice from within that gentlest of stones. It sings to me, and I dream of a great machine. We will build a new world from the ruins of the old. We will plant flowers in the rotten rib cage and let them grow to hold the sky from falling. I remember how it whispered to me as we rolled sick and heaving, and I remember when we pulled into Southampton, and we both wept, for it was every bit as much a desecration as had been sung to me. And then we came to London, and I set it upon the mantelpiece, and went into the house, and gathered the servants, and set on recrafting them. And then I went into the garden, and buried those tiny shattered skulls from the weeping bulges of the rhododendrons, the flowers, rhododendrons. Realizing all at once how much I've heard that word and never actually seen it written out in a way that I've paid attention to.
And we came then to London, and you set me upon a mantelpiece, and then you went into the house and gathered the servants and reset you and I on recrafting them, and then you went into the garden and buried those tiny shattered skulls alone.
Yeah, I just read that.
For your children, Magnus, to spare them the world you have created. For us all.
is this fucking place so big? It goes so deep.
Oh dear
Ding.
Lord. Dear Christ, what is this place?
I tried so hard. I will uphold my promise. I will always protect them for you. My eyes are your eyes. My heart is your heart. I will rip them loose from
Most
this rotten
intense
world
elevator
and set
music.
them to burn, all to save them.
Truly. If all elevators had that kind of vibe, I don't know, I might bother with elevators a little more frequently. Just like, let me feel like I'm about to enter a boss fight just because I'm riding an elevator, you know? Breathe a little excitement into the mundane.
And they feel no pain. The process is completely humane.
Humane, Professor? That we judge the acceptable level of suffering by the human condition? Ask the beggar, Professor. Ask the orphan. Ask the whore. Ask the starving, Professor. The weak, the sick, the filthy. Ask them to define your humane.
That's a point. What's wrong with 3? Where's 3? What? Why did that happen? Why? What? My ankles. I need those.
Quickly, quickly, the air is thin. Their little faces turn blue madness. They suffocate, they suffocate.
Daddy, Daddy!
Now, madness, set them free. Set them all free.
Oof.
I live. I breathe again. I rise. I will rise to bleach the sky and still the water.
I will spin the world wheel and set the future upon the path to redemption!
Where are my children? You promised me my children!
My time is come! More pig! More pig!
Boys. Boys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I don't like the sound of that. You know, whoops, all pigmen. That's kind of the vibe, isn't it? Manda's saboteur. You can't come in. No, you can't come in. You must sleep in the yard. Bad piggy, dirty piggy, stinky, filthy animal. You bad child, you stinking child, you filth. Okay. Oh, we're in the elevator now? Wait, where are we?
And, emerging, I raised my head to an uncaring sun, and I cursed this world of pain and despair. This civilization built on the ricketed bones of the unfortunate, on the greed and swell of mammon and empire. Cradling a stone egg in my jacket, I kissed my children farewell, and I crawled my way home.
Children. Me when I write. December 1899. Can a man construct himself anew? Can a man, on realizing who he is, on what he has become, tear himself apart down to the bricks and begin again? Are our souls just this, tiny cogwheels and clockwork and intricate machines to serve a function that, upon reflection, we might set to a new task? Can a man, defined by his actions, defined by that which he now finds abhorrent, set to sabotaging his body, his machine, until those children of his soul turn in new motion, and he may awake to a new sun, a new year, a new century with hope in his heart? As I reach my hands to the exposed wires, I ask myself this: is redemption possible for such a creature as I? And if not, then surely better to die amongst my creations than to continue to live as a monster. It's like a really precarious position to put that ladder in.
Where are they? Where are my children?
Why do you ask, Landis? You know the answer well enough.
August 31st, 1899. Children really are the most wonderful, useful creatures. The unfortunates from the orphanage have proved indispensable in cleaning the larger steam pipes. It appears that matter from the slaughtering process may indeed vaporize its source, but drifts like dust through the air and lodges in the pipes, causing them to foul. Periodically, we shut the pressure down and send one of our pixies into the pipes to scrub the reconstituted fat away. Armed with just a shortened broom, our little explorers venture into the dark. Of course, we can only keep pressure down for a short period, so they must be fast or they risk being trapped and boiled by the superheated vapors when they rush back into the system. Then we will be sending their comrades in afterwards to scrape free the cooling mess. The survivors tell me You can reach all manner of places within the complex through the pipes. I smile, tell them I am so proud, and then feed them to the pigs. Wow. What a guy. Wait, this way. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? Let's say there's nowhere else I can go. Ah.
What are you doing, little piggy? Do you think I will allow you to sabotage me again?
I want my children, you
Unholy bastard!
Will it hurt them?
A cleansing fire always burns, little Mandus, but it purifies and it makes anew. Did it hurt to carve out the fevered flesh? Did it hurt to cut free the gangrenous foot? Ask instead this. Can we save them?
When did I say that? That is not me. That is not me!
Am my vision back? No, I guess not. I'm just having a moment. Can't pull my lantern out either. I have no idea where I'm even going. It's fine. December 1st, 1899. There was a spoon of medicine, I says. What? There's a spoon of medicine, I says. And it's a silver spoon, which you did get born holding. Ever so painful for Mummy dear, but grasped so hard it was in a little screaming red fist. Later you used your spoon to dig a hole in the garden to get all the way to Mexico. Then you did eat worms with your spoon on the way to stay fat. The spoon was the same you gave your twins, and you used it to dig a hole to their clockwork souls, and you ate up their hearts like soup on the way to keep you fat. Fat little mole, where will you dig next? I asks. You and your little silver spoon made from the silver spine of your children and wrapped in the hair of your dearly departed. Dear sweet Jesus, my darling Lilibeth, what am I become? Oopies. Oh, I see. I'm trying to break it so I can get through there. Okay. Getcha. That's kind of a lot of stuff breaking there. No? Oh. Hey, dude. What's up? There you go. Oh. They attack instantly. There we go. Alright. I just wanted to get like a real good look at them, but fine, I will go the other way. Fine. Really just kind of beating the shit out of him.
This is your doing, Mandus. This is what you dreamt it to be.
I will stop you. I will save them.
You are too late. It begins. My work has begun. Kill them, my Piggies. Kill them all.
Dude's got some issues to work through, but anything to save them. You profit my viscera. We make you escape forever. You slit the throat, bleed out the pig, and it release into the curdle. That you set your species free. Oh yeah, huh? They really did just kind of unleash the pigs on people.
Oh God, no, what have I done?
Why is everything exploding?
Mandus, I know you are out here. I own this city. I am this city.
No! This is not what I meant! This is not what I meant at all!
October 25th, 1899. No one misses the poor. Round up some orphans and the world will thank you for it. Disappear a whore and a gentleman applauds you. Cull a bagger. And a lady walks safely again. I hate them. I hate them more than any of the others. This privilege, this pretension, these so-called leaders, these pillars of society, these rich and fanciful, they wear their filth on the inside. They are no less dirty. I have plans for them all. We will feed them, and then we will feed from them. A little bit of a... I hate the theater. A little bit of a literal interpretation of Eat the Rich, I think.
Redeem yourselves. Redemption is at hand. Enter the cleansing and set your souls free. For you are born into filth and will die as pigs. Only through my redemption can you ascend to the skies and claim the heavens as your kingdom. Fall on your knees. Ashes, ashes, bones and ashes. For the pile will reach critical, and we can have such a burning that this city will shine as a beacon of redemption for the world.
Have to head off to bed now. Absolutely fair. A lot of undeserved shade. Rather invested. I don't know where all the hate comes from, but have a neighborhood thing tomorrow evening. Get well rested then. Whether you make it or not, always appreciate it. You have a wonderful night, sweet dreams, and enjoy your neighborhood thing. will see us again. Oh, children. We do have ads coming in about 2 minutes. I should say, I say I don't know where the hate comes from. I can make assumptions. I think it's partly due to how absolutely enormously acclaimed The Dark Descent was. And that this isn't an exact replication of that formula. Would just, you know, by nature of gamers, people would be pissed. Because it is different. Like, yeah, it uses the same engine. Yeah, it uses, like, kind of the same baseline. You wake up somewhere and have a goal that you're unsure of. You don't really know who you are or what role you played in anything. But, like, ultimately, it is kind of doing its own thing. And as a direct sequel to a massively well-liked title that doesn't usually play well. You know? Like, a lot of games tend to turn that reputation around later. But where Frictional and Amnesia are kind of a little more of like a niche horror franchise anyway, the turnaround wouldn't be as aggressive or as wording. I guess, like, I'm kind of liking it to how when Metal Gear Solid 2 launched, after the reception of the first Metal Gear Solid, the second one got absolutely hated on. Like, it was a despised game for a little while by a portion of the fan base. And I think that is probably a lot of what's happening here, honestly. It's just, it's not what people expected, and therefore it's bad. It's like, that's not how things work at all. But go off, I guess. Game is fine. Game has been fun. The naysayers can get over themselves, I guess. Suck it up. Games are good. Especially where this is like... Amnesia is an anthology series. Like, none of the titles are directly linked as sequels, right? All the more, let the game stand alone. Let it do its own thing. You know? If every single game in a franchise is the exact same thing, it will stale. Eventually, that formula is going to stop clicking and stop working for people. You need to do something to shake it up a little bit. And I know there would also probably be a little bit of divisiveness in the fact that this wasn't technically frictional. So naturally, like, a different team is going to have a different approach to how they pursue the overall development and outcome of the product. But anytime a sequel is hated on, I kind of go in with a grain of salt immediately and start to ask, like, what is the criticism? And a lot of the times it does just boil down to, it's not what I wanted. And it's like, well, then make your own fucking game, dipshit. Like, what do you want them to do? I don't know. If it didn't pan out the way that you were hoping it would, then fucking suck it up and develop your own game. I don't see you going out of your way to... You know? You know what I'm saying? Game's been fine so far. It's a little more of a walking simulator than the first one. It's a little less puzzly. But it's still fine. Like, I've had zero issue with what we've been doing so far. Now evolving into a pretty intense horror story. Yeah. Other than broken expectations could be a reason for that. Exactly. That's it. I think, like, a couple of the mechanics are missing. Like, there's very evidently no sanity mechanic. We don't have an inventory. There's no healing. We're not managing fuel for our lantern. Like, a lot of that stuff has been stripped away. Sure, if people are annoyed about what could be seen as a recession of mechanics, all right, I get that. Does that make it a bad game? No, not really. I can see that making it a game that maybe you're not as engaged with. But I don't know, I've been having a good time just sort of rolling around. Top of the audio flashback. Yeah, I know. It was rough in The Dark Descent. I did not like the sanity mechanic because it just made it hard to see. Like, I'm not afraid of the game. So literally the only thing the sanity mechanic was doing was making it really difficult to navigate, which was just kind of annoying. You know? And this is a little less, like... The horror is more in the story and less in the stalker sequence. Like, the threat of being stalked by a monster was a lot more prevalent in The Dark Descent. Because it's not as engaging. And that's fair. That is a fair criticism. But, like, as far as I had been aware, people loathed this game compared to The Dark Descent. Like, I had heard that it was borderline despised, and I was like, oh, that's excessive. Like, this game is fine. I'm having a good time with it. Is it a game I'm going to feel inclined to go back to and play again? Probably not, but I would say that about The Dark Descent as well. The only reason I played it twice is because I wanted a refresher before playing the rest of them. Had I not wanted that refresh from the baseline, I don't think I would have played Amnesia twice. You know? So just, like, enjoy the ride. The game's going to present itself as it presents itself. If you're not enjoying it, that's fine. You're not forced to like things you don't, but, like, if it just comes down to a bare bones, it sucks because it's different. I don't know, maybe, like, think about your criticisms a little bit more. Develop some critical thinking. And then, like, break it down to me. If you're going to tell me something sucks, I want to know, like, I want to know why. If you don't like something, fine. You're allowed to just straight up not mesh with it. That's cool. But if you're going to denounce it and call it bad, you better have reasoning. Right? Because those are two different things. Bad and not enjoying are not the same thing. So to not enjoy and then say game bad, that's not, don't do that. that's not a good way to go about anything in life, really. Anyway, I'm gonna stop ranting and read this note. Because it sucks isn't really a reason. Exactly. And also it was really bad. And that is, see, but there's the distinction, Mongoose, is you're emphasizing both points independently. You can hate it, and it can suck, simultaneously. But one doesn't necessarily mean the other is immediately true. Right? They're allowed to coexist. They probably coexist often. But if your sole reasoning for game bad is I hated it, that doesn't quite play. On the flip, if your sole reason for hating it is that it's bad, that is possible, but you should be able to quantify why it's bad, if that's the case. You know what I mean? Frictional had to realize this would likely be stripped back. Yeah, I would think so. Seeing as the devs released Dear Esther. Yeah. As far as I am aware, the devs of this one tend to be a little bit more of like a narrative experience. Right? Like there's some puzzling here. We have to do, like, we interact with the world, yes. But to my admittedly limited knowledge of the dev for this title, that is kind of their thing, is to approach it as a little more of a narrative than a puzzle game. Right? So, I don't know. All that to say, I've been having fun so far. I'm ranting on this way longer than I intended to, but I just meant to kill ad time until the break was done and then read this note. But it's a point that I have to make, and I will continue to make it every time it comes up. 23rd December 1899. I stand and look at myself in the mirror. Sorry, hang on. I stand and look at myself in the mirror, penis in hand, and my reflection grins at me, and his mouth is full of the sulfur mustards. Vain fool, he sneers. Are you really so very different? Do you genuinely believe your works of evil are any greater than the rest of them? You are simply a weak man, a product of his age, the same as any other. This is empire, cretin. This is the killing idiocy, the natural result of this social Darwinism. If you are evil, then this world is evil. You just let the blood run in the street rather than hiding it in the poorhouse. You hold the blade and slide it home yourself. You do not pay a man to do this for you where you cannot see it. If you are evil, at least yours is an honest evil, and that alone makes you Ubermensch. And thus, I wash my hands and take to bed. What a guy. Who wrote this? I enjoy Sonic Adventure, but I can also point out like 10 reasons offhand why it's absolutely a garbage game. See, and that's fun too. There are a lot of definitively bad games, or games that you could potentially call bad, and still love. You know? Like, that happens all the time. I have no tears left. I'm sorry, Tubbs. I don't know. I suppose I do also... Wait, is this where I came in? Yeah, this is where I came in. I do also have a history of, like, just enjoying a game for what it is, where it's at, and then learning way after the fact that people hated it. And I'm like, well, give me reasons, because I had fun. Like, what was bad about it?
Do you hear me, Mandus? This is what you planned.
Is it? I have unleashed evil mutant pig humans onto the streets to kill everybody, and it's your fault. You did this because I did this. What am I meant to do there? Was I supposed to get caught? I guess I was.
Beast! Creature! Where are my children? Where are my children?
Wait, did I reset? Is this where it came from? I'm confused now. No, you're good, Tubbs. Farming the world. A missing vein, I see this now. We must find them. Those scrolls, those old words written upon metal rods that glow in the half-light, the dusk, this gloaming. I don't know what's happening a little bit. Let's open now. No way. No way. How did this even happen? I can't get up. Fuck. Alright. Please don't start me here. Oh, start me at like the beginning of the room. Yeah. Oh, that's not great, huh? What do we do about this? Kind of getting a little bounce. If I just keep forcing a direction. Okay, hang on. Let's see if there are like save points. Yeah, we're fine. It would have been like this one, probably? Yeah. I assume those last two. No, one's an autosave. What's this one? Heard. Yeah, it's fine. We're good. October 25th, 1899. No machine blades for Fatty Bishop and Gluttony Heiress. Prime cuts, all for the sorting bins. And the very best, as always, back in the dumbwaiter to the kitchens above, to be stewed and plumped and gravied and breadcrumbed and returned to the table for the next night's feast. Not every night, you see, although we have begun to increase the frequency of the final act. Unlike the poor, the rich will be missed, given time, but we will continue to spoil and ready them. And our fine foods are now exported to mansions and lodges across London. And it has been noted in the Times of late how rather overweight the great and good are becoming, with their diets of fine wine and rich meat indeed. In Punch just last week, the cartoon showed Viscount Selwyn as a stuffed pig laid upon a platter for his peers to dine upon. A Vicious and cowardly slander, no doubt, but he tasted delicious. Try it again, try it again. It's so easy. It's so easy. You just like right on in. Thank you, of course. Anything for y'all. I can't believe that. Oh, it just locks you in too. The second you get in there, because I was looking at it that time, you could see the moment it happens. It literally just vacuums you in and you're stuck. Goodness me. I missed it that time? That's how fast it is. Just kidding. Oh, that's alright, I'll go back. No. Oh, it is really funny how easy that was, though.
Will they be free?
Yes, my friend. Drained and bled and freed from the prison of the flesh. Free to ascend as smoke to the stars.
And the good? The worthy? How will we save them?
Show me these worthy, Mandus. Show me these good. I do not see them.
Just for funsies, let's throw another one in. Nice. We'll go down there in a minute. Yeah, there's gonna be more. There's gonna be more stuff. That's fine. We'll do this thing. Oh, it's nothing. Sure. Yeah, alright. Heard. Understood. So we're just here fucking breaking stuff, huh? Is that, like, this is exploding. Wait. Yeah, that would do it, huh? Do I just jump down there now? Wow. Oh, what? Where am I meant to be going? What's happening here? Oopies.
I know you, machine. I know what you fear. I will rain excrement into your very soul. I will destroy you.
You are too late, Mandus. My great works are almost begun.
October 27th, 1899. And waste not, want not, for here the assorted slop and innards are sifted and sorted and enter the world through more channels and means than one could possibly conceive. The product passes by this section of the engine and is driven through the blade, splitting it into two sections ready for the butcher's block. And in the interim, it is kept in our freezer bays, under the house, and the heat produced naturally by the refrigeration process feeds into the pipes and crannies of these rooms, and is the very reason, my dear friend, we can sit here in shirts and waistcoats, but no jackets, on a freezing winter's night, without a fire in the grate, and discuss our great enterprise. The warmth in our bellies and toes may be attributed directly to those bellies and toes even now passing through steam, fire, and blade beneath our feet. King Day between two madmen. They are really at odds with one another. We were not meant to watch this too close. Those motions are absolutely not synced up. Also, there's a note here that I only just realized. December 2nd, 1899. Walking away from those temples, the small pile of stones under the rhododendrons, the skulls of innocents under the loose clod, headless rib cages in the cool stone behind the altars, 3,000 miles apart. I trace back my life to this instance. Rain channels eroded in ancient stone. The toxins are already in this damp, this falling water. I hack and retch and vomit into the sink and grasp the bowl with both hands and stare. There, in the plug hole, as clear as day, toy spine, clockwork and intricate, like a child's spine, but clockwork, how could that be? How could a child's spine be made like clockwork? I washed it carefully and placed it on the mantelpiece. By the egg I laid myself, under the garden where the children's skulls are buried. I call it my Mexico.
I am here again, at the foot of those stairs, towards the red light of the nursery, sunset in the window like a bleeding sky, the horizon a slit throat, the seeping dark to drain the guilt from us. I am the jaguar-faced man. I am the feathered serpent. This priesthood is mine.
Feasting away.
I can meet him, your great engineer. How marvelous. I must say, Mr. Manders, my excitement is almost unseemly.
Yes, I can see that. Step this way, Professor. I will be right behind you.
Manders? Manders, where the devil are you? I can't see a damn thing. Manders!
We are the pig, Professor. We are all the pig.
We, all of us, are the pig. Hi, kids. Why do you keep ripping your hearts out of your chests? What's, Why do I keep teleporting when it happens?
I climb in stillness now. Blue water runs in my veins, now I am clean. I carry the knife of this factory, the bowl of this mill. I am come to collect you from your fields and your furnaces. I will gather you into the white clouds. I will gather you to me, and I will take you home.
This is normal. I'm still a rat. Owls, we got rats. Not many pigs happening, huh? The veil lifts, the bride is waiting. The man eats the pig, and the pig is eaten by the machine, and the man is eaten by the machine. This is as it ever will be.
Hear me, Manders. My gears are adjust. My steam is built. Soon I will spill that blue water and split the egg, the
atom, my soul, and there will be a very great burning that we might make the world clean. Be proud, for this is your doing. Until you steeped me in the blood of your own, I was nothing but rotten architecture. You have made me, and I will make the world anew.
I suppose we're gonna find out, huh? Why would he go and do that? Seems a little excessive.
Why did you take my children?
Madness. Of all the blood we have spilled together, the first drops fell from your hands alone.
Then I am damned for a filicide, and everything is lost.
Good for the atom bomb, but everyone mishears you. You go along to avoid embarrassment. Does the guy even exist? That part I'm not totally sure about. I was under the impression that it is just the machine. Like, there's still a supernatural element at play here. Totally sure about our character's general perception anymore. But I wasn't fully sure to begin with, but it's pretty early on. There was a pathway that we went through that just vanished behind us, like before really anything started happening. Madness descending amongst the spirits. I deny you. I am not your chattel. I will not be your operator, the monkey to your organ grinder.
Only to save you. Only to spare you. I would have given my soul to spare you this world and its loan. Oh, my children. My children. What have I done? What have I become? I will put it right, my darlings. All of my wrongs will be righted. All of my sins washed clean.
Yeah, we'll see.
I love you, my darlings, and I am sorry. I am sorry for all I have done. I simply loved you all too much for this world.
Mandus, put aside your misguided crusade and let me save them. You may hate me, Mandus, but I have seen the future, your 20th century, and let me tell you this, a far greater slaughter awaits you there. I seek to save the world by blood now, before millions fall beneath history, pushed under by blade, bullet, and gas.
Okay. Oh, you're half real? What's happening? We try again. Ah. Please stop teleporting me, I hit walls. I'm losing track entirely of what's even happening. Like, we're just being warped around. Maybe. I'll just touch another one. How about one more? And another? Sure.
I have you now, creature. I will destroy you.
Stop him! Stop him! Kill him!
It is over. It is time to end this madness.
the soul of the world.
Enoch, Edwin, Oswald, and I. Please.
Madness, listen to your heart. You know you are with me. You created me to save the world. I am your friend.
There is a dude in there. Like what?
Mandus, please, I am no more evil than you. We sought the same thing, to save humanity, ridding them of their painful, stupid, pointless lives. Mandus, stop. Think about what you are doing. For your children, Mandus.
Do not speak of my children, monster.
I did not kill your children, Mandus. You sacrificed them on the temple steps, knowing what the coming century would do to them. Your sons will drown, lungs full of mud and shrapnel on the banks of the Somme. You wanted to save them from the horror to come. That is the vision we shared. Everything we have built to avert this coming nightmare. You and I are one. We are the same. Our souls are entangled. We deserve to make them free.
Dude.
I have stood knee-deep in mud and bone and filled my lungs with mustard gas. I have seen 2 brothers fall. I have lain with holy wars and copulated with the autumnal fallout. I have dug trenches for the refugees. I have murdered dissidents where the ground never thaws and starved the masses into faith. A child's shadow burnt into the brickwork. A house of skulls in the jungle. The innocent Mandus trod and bled and gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This is your coming century. They will eat the Mandus. They will make pigs of you all, and they will bury their snouts into your ribs, and they will eat your hearts. Please, Mandus, no. For your children.
There's a couple of them there. Just our kids are just. What is happening here? cutscenes. The flashes are unnecessary.
I lay there and watched the god I had created die. At the end, when we were cold as the stone we had hewn his body from, when the lights were nearly all extinguished, we heard, in the silent distance, the man-pigs singing to one another. Then, as the last lights were gone, and we lay together in the deep, they drifted away, and all was silent. Such a silence I have never known. And as the dust settled on my open eyes, and we lay together embraced forever, I heard, miles above us, the sounds of the city turning over in its sleep.
It's fucking mega structure.
Ringing out. And in that moment, the new century was born.
There it is. The way the credits are being presented is fun. Computational magic ray. Suffer. New century. The end. Well, there it was. The second Amnesia. That leaves 2 more. We got 2 more Amnesias. Well, I knew that one would be shorter, but I wasn't quite sure what to expect in terms of how much shorter. So I don't know. I don't know what the vibe is. Which one comes after this? The next one in line is Rebirth. Thought this was the 3rd. Machine for Pigs was 2013. Dark Descent was 2010. Rebirth didn't happen until 2020, so there was a gap between them, to say the least. For such ancient times. Well, all I've really heard about the Chinese room is that they're good at crafting a story, so... I know how to tell a story. Rebirth, I know, like, literally nothing about. But looking at the store page now, it was much more well received. I would have to assume as well, being frictional again, that it's a bit more of a return to form. And based on what little I see, it does start to lean back into that kind of like eldritch horror tone that the first game kind of had underlying it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I do also need to... I need to figure out what we're gonna do for kind of the rest of the week. Really, like the rest of the month, I gotta really have kind of a plan for, but I don't. Give me one sec. Just want to do a poke around at my list of games. Because I'm confident. I'm very confident we will see the end of Tormented Souls. Yeah, I've heard Eclipsium is good. I don't have it. Here's the thing. Like, I have a huge list of games that I already own. So I should try and work through them first. But Eclipsium is one that's on my radar for sure. Don't you worry. That's a little bit more of an eventual than an immediate. Not in repo though. That sounds about right for repo. Repo is a difficult one. Everything kills you so fast in that game. I think part of it comes down to the fact that it does allow lobbies up to 6 people. But I don't know. I don't know. Just looking. What do I have here? Physics would kill you so fast. I'm sorry. Or easy to kill if you know the trick, supposedly. Yeah. And it's the kind of thing, too, where, like, you can upgrade yourself. So it does have the potential, if you are able to survive long enough to, like, buy into upgrades. It does start to allow you to really kind of get an upper hand on a lot of the creatures that appear. My shitty luck. I've had a few of those, yeah. I've absolutely had a few of those, don't you worry. It's the kind of game that just... it'll get you. It's not afraid to bite. I've got a few things I could do once we finish Tormented Souls. Just have to sit down and really think about it. Over here, I'm also gonna look up the... I'm gonna peek the time to beat for Rebirth. Main story 8.5. We were pretty on par for Machine for Pigs. It's definitely a shorter one. The Dark Descent also says 8 or 9. And we were faster than that both times we played it. So hopefully Rebirth is a little bit quick. But we'll have time either way. Like if it's 8 hours, that's kind of on par with about how long we take anyway. For a stream, so Known for bad luck in general. I mean, you know, Repo will absolutely lean into that on you then. It'll take advantage of that. Repo really does like to bite. It'll get you. It'll get you good. Yeah. Some other things I was looking at. Right. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to. But, like, I might have to wait till the next time it's on sale. But Slitterhead is on for 50% off right now. And with that one, I was thinking it'd be fun to also go through and play the Siren games before jumping into that one. Because while it's not like Siren at all, it does pull a major mechanic from Siren. And also it's the same, like, develop lead as Siren, who was the same develop lead as the first Silent Hill, which is fun. So it's a game that's been on my radar kind of since it's been announced, or since it was announced, and it's been out for a bit now. And I just have not gotten it. It's actually, it turned a year old on the 8th, last week, a week ago. It's another one of those games that's like, it's horror in its like themes, but it's not really a horror game at all. To my understanding, it is more of a strange little action game. It'll be a weird one. I don't know. There's another title that was very divisive, so it's currently sitting at mostly very positive all-time reviews. But it was a game that was very, very divisive. People wanted Slitterhead to be so... I mean, that's like... That's just going back again to what I was talking about expectation. Just because it was the same director does not at all mean it was going to be more Siren. The dude also made 2 Gravity Rush games before putting out Slitterhead. So, like, should I be upset that it wasn't like Gravity Rush as well? Like, it's so dumb. Just let games be what they are. It's just a bizarre little action horror game where you fight freaks. Here, let me pull up the trailer, actually. It's a game where you fight freaks. Take it or leave it. Is it this one? I can't believe Hi-Fi Rush isn't more evil within. Exactly! Exactly my point. Also has a few interesting things going on that not many other games do. The director that made it is really good for that. I feel like he gets an idea. Like, he basically makes a game that just executes on a concept, right? He comes up with a really cool gameplay concept and then makes a game about it. And sometimes, like, it's a really well realized gimmick that he leans into for the title. And sometimes it feels a little jank because he's willing to realize the vision to its fullest rather than just polish it to make sure that it's like a clean and approachable game, right? And I think the titles really stand out for that. They're not compromising on what their vision is. Sorry, this song is just so like that I felt weird interrupting it to watch the trailer, which is why we're just sitting here. We just have like another 20 seconds. It's almost over. Don't worry. We'll watch the trailer in a minute. It's another game. Nier Automata is another game. I gotta sit down and play. We'll get to it. I have a big list of titles that I will get into once I finish Final Fantasy 15, which I am close to. I'm close to that. We're really getting there. So, we'll see. Wow. Look at these freaks. Large bug. French shape. It's like it is an action game, right? Clearly. It just happens to be themed around these little horror freaks. I don't know what the premise of the story or the world is outside of this. And clearly you have the means to jump between people, right? Like, your whole thing is that you are anybody that you can jump to. And dog, apparently. So. I don't know if this one will tell us more or not, but... And also it's soundtracked by Akira Yamaoka, again. Yeah. I want it. I've wanted it since they announced it. So we'll get that eventually. And I will play through the Siren games once I get my hands on that one, because that's another series that I have not experienced and would like to. I want to change that. So, because again, that like Siren is the first Silent Hills director's follow-up series, and it leans way more into the J horror, right? So, plus it's got a funny little gimmick. So the jumping from people to people is kind of a play on Siren's whole gimmick, which is a mechanic called sight jacking, where you basically, like, you have to stealth through areas largely. Again, I haven't played the game, so I don't know a lot about them. But it's a largely stealth-based game, and the sight jacking allows you to see through the eyes of the enemies in the area. So you can kind of, like, note their routes and plot a path through the stages and stuff, right? It's just a neat little mechanic. So, are you streaming Siren? Goodness. There's just so many games all the time, and they're all really cool. There are too many games. People need to stop making video games for a little bit, so that we can all, like, catch up. I don't know. Give us the games for free. No, the developers should be paid by the publisher, and the publisher should give us the games for free. Yes. Yes. I'll fight you if you say that again. I'm sorry. Gosh. But, like, there's so much. It's hard to keep track of. You can't deny me on that. God, distance is... Fucking distance. Distance, man. What a rad game. I kind of forgot that I had gotten the, I bought into the early access for Distance. Like, really early. I want to find when I actually purchased that game. Because I went to the store page the last time I, like, pulled it up to play it, and noted that it released in 2018, and was like, wait, I'm pretty sure I was playing it way before that. That can't be right. Yeah, I got Distance in June of 2016. And played, like, a lot of it at that point. I also really distinctly have a memory, like, one of the very few times I heard Zach rage at a game because we were playing distance. It was me, Zach, and one of our other friends playing, like, basically just racing against one another. And the input was not cooperating with him. I remember my friend and I got to the finish line of whatever stage we were on, and Zach was just struggling with it. At one point, you just hear him over the mic just scream, "Fucking jump!" We just broke out laughing. Poor Zach. It was really funny. Alright. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Since I'm done with the game as early as I am, I kinda want to shower and then like have a quiet night with Tupper. So we don't usually get to do that on Saturdays anymore. They're usually occupied. I'm typically here until like 11. So I'm gonna take advantage, you know? It's not even 8 o'clock. Plus, since it's much earlier in the day than usual, so many of you are still awake. So I can, like, properly send you off with a little farewell. Ain't that nice? Ain't that nice and sweet? Just give me a moment to peek at my list here. My little list. Little me, little you. You, Topper, you. Yeah, I think I know where we'll go. I think I know where we'll go. Absolutely discombobulated. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know. My brain's run dry. I'm out of things to entertain with. I'm sorry. You finished your work for the day. I'm finishing a little early. Maybe we all try to sleep for a change. Because, like, usually I am also up until, like, I'm awake until, like, 2 or 3 on Saturdays. No. Hey, I can't control you. It's just a suggestion. Just a friendly little, you know, like, this is on the table if you want to take it. You're not obligated, but, like, it's there. You can have a nibble. You can have a little nibble. Take a munch. Don't worry about it. I'm an insomniac. I know. So many of us are. I won't take it. And that's your right. It's within your right to say no. But it's there if you wanna. You're allowed. It's okay. Don't worry. You can do it. You don't have to do it, but you can. You can do it. You're entitled to that decision. I'm gonna send y'all to Conan. He's in here quite a bit. He's chill. He's lovely. He's playing Pillars of Eternity 2. So go say hi. Alright? We'll say hi to Conan. We'll hang out for a little bit. I'm gonna wind down for the night, for a change.
just gonna enjoy some Tup time. A little bit of Tup. Maybe I'll actually finish Final Fantasy 15. I don't know. Depends on what she's doing, what she's feeling. Either way, we're gonna chill. I'm gonna eat more pizza. I can tell you that, 1000%. I'm still thinking about it. I had my fill, and now I'm like, yeah, I want more. Yeah, I want more. It was good. I'm ready. I was full. I'm not now. So, yeah. Appreciate y'all. Endlessly. Endlessly, endlessly. I'll be back either Tuesday or Wednesday, as per usual. We're gonna finish Tormented Souls. Definitively. It will be done. I know we're close. We are really close to the end of that one. So, until then, peace out, y'all. See you next time. Have a good night.